One life, win or lose it all on a bet. One chance, don't your fear and do not forget. One life, win or lose it all on a bet. One chance, don't your fear and do not forget.
Good evening, folks. How are we all doing today? Right. Well, we are, as you can see, in a bit of a precarious situation. Or rather not. But we have been attacked by some Deldar. Some damn Drukhari challenged us to a duel. And then tried to ambush us. I mean, that was mainly our fault, because we were stupid about how we approached it. But didn't give us an option otherwise. So, we're going to dive straight in, and we're going to show these Drukhari how a rogue trader fights. So I think if I can go there, can I get you in my broadside? I'm wondering if I can curve there and then down there, but I don't think I'm gonna. If I'm gonna end there, it's probably not going to be enough. So let's say let's drop our torpedo. Come down to here. Open up with our battery. Should do a nice bit of damage with our new guns. Then we come over here and fire the broadside. Should finish it off. No, okay, well we can do that ourselves. And then we hit that one with the Prowl Lance. Yeah, that was always going to be a rough go of it. I think you're going to fire before moving, so let's well, you're going to move a little bit and then fire, and then try and curve around the back of me. So let's reinforce our front shields. Okay, I was right. Ah, you did try and come around the side. Okay. Exactly where I expected it to end up, or maybe a little bit there was more likely, but now we can bank this way with our 90-degree spin, and he's on vulnerable side as well, so that's good. Boom, boom, boom. 3 misses. Curse you. Okay, so now we've got more dropping in, which was what I was expecting. So, let's make sure you don't go home to see Mama. Let's melt the torpedoes for the win. We're going to need a 90-degree arc. You're enough to hit that yet, so if we go there... Nope. Not close enough. I think we can just... hard bank and get this one straight away. I hadn't finished my turn. Don't want to do a swing run, but I could... It's going to melt a torpedo on the field. Open up with the lance. Ooh, nice. That new lance weapon is...
I am surprised we survived.
New lance weapon. Right, here's the big ones. Now that's in the wrong place, unfortunately, but we can start to bank.
Annihilate them.
was a little closer there. Oh, well, that was ridiculously easy. Expecting a couple more waves from that.
Lord Captain, we have dealt with the void ships of these beasts, but a Xenos boarding party has landed on the ship. They are advancing steadily toward the plasma drive. The enforcers are being overrun. They are asking for reinforcements. If we do not help them, this filth will destroy our vessel from the inside.
Alright. I clicked upgrade, but it didn't give me the chance, so I guess we're heading straight down.
People go on and on about Xenos this and Xenos that. But I look at you, Iliet, and I think you look like a human, albeit a dangerously skinny one.
A degrading comparison, monkey. You are the call of Cylon Thrash in a corporeal shell. You could tear the veil apart at any moment. We are as alike as a snowy mountain peak and dirt on the sole of a shoe.
Rude. Right. What do we got? Nothing so far.
Lacerated bodies in tattered coveralls bearing the initials of the void ship dynasty that serves this section.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
You call this a strike?
Well, anywhere near as much as I thought it would. Right, we're going to have things coming from that way, I imagine, as well. Maybe I should have set him on fire first. Okay, there's quite a few here. Kara, you're going to go on a run, love. I'm going to send you up this way. Ooh, no, I'm not. You can't get that way. Okay. Good that I found that out, so I want you there. Which means I actually want me further forward, if I can. Then run into that position. Going to be many there. I reckon she can take that on her own.
Who if not me?
Let's run you as far and as fast as we can.
On it.
Right, and then who is actually going to be my minion? Probably you. Set up a crit spot for you. And a cover spot for you.
I'll make it happen.
My artifice is unsurpassed.
Right, then you get your actual go. Probably better off going that way. Well, she's nearly there. Fuck. Okay, that hurt. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Mark you as prey for a guaranteed critical. Damn, didn't kill him. Did set him alight, though. Why can't you go there?
You paid for this in blood.
I don't really know what to do with you. Probably keep you down here and...
You will not withstand my vengeance!
Someone else can do this.
Ah, damn, he could move further than I wanted. sure you don't move anywhere. And use your cover.
Look upon me, Calum and Shakine.
Right, I need to move. Set that as a movement point.
I'll see to it personally.
Anything else?
You call this a strike? I can taste my blood.
Worth it.
Who, if not me?
No one's got any toxic. Oh, it's just me that's got toxic, and I can't actually stop that.
My revenge will be delectable.
Yes, I know. I'm trying to get to it.
Your skill is lacking. I'll show you the real pain.
Nice little build up of toxin on it.
You will pay this in blood.
Where did he go? There. Ooh, I could finish you off. He burns to death next turn anyway. Could finish you, but I don't think we need to. So let's mark you as prey. Set up our cover. Stick some weakness on you. Guarantee the crit. And if he stays there, he dies as well. Right. Shit, why can't I see him? There we go. 1 HP. What a bastard.
The whispers must be appeased.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Nothing really any of you guys can do. Hikara, look. Hikara. Ooh, Lord Xenos needed. Hello.
A man in an officer's uniform is kneeling and scrabbling around in the mess of blood and dirt on the floor. As soon as you draw nearer, you hear his feverish muttering.
No, no, no. Where is he? Where is my son?
The lower half of the officer's face is grimy with some strange substance too pale and lumpy to be blood. The officer pays you no attention. His eyes are fixed on the floor.
Mm-hmm.
Wait. He's an operational officer from Deck 67 to 3. Not from one of the local clans, which is why I remember him. He helped me bring up the new recruits from the planet. What is he doing here?
Good question.
Point at the patch on the man's sleeve. Your crew's not stationed in this section. Explain yourself. Something shifts in the officer's expression and the feverish gleam in his eyes goes out.
Tacitus, my boy. Swamp devils dragged him off. I'm where I'm supposed to be. I'm looking for my son.
Swamp devils?
The Emperor's valiant guards came to save my boy. I showed them where the swamp devils dragged Tacitus. I led them right here like they asked. They'll make short work of the nest of those beasts. And I'll keep looking for my boy in the meantime. Mistress, will you help?
The man's face contorts in a monstrous grimace, a mixture of pain, hope, and madness.
I'll be damned if this officer has a son. Perhaps he did once, but he embarked without any family in tow.
Abelard sighs heavily.
He's cracked, the poor wretch.
Mm-hmm.
I believe this Monkey is not here by chance. He has been in the clutches of the Dark Ones.
Agreed.
His current state may be the bitter fruit of time spent alongside those masters of torment and madness.
I mean, at this point, I just put a bullet in his head.
Your son is not here.
What?
The man tries to stand up, but he slips and falls back to his knees.
No, no. There's still hope. Tacitus can't have fallen into the devil's hands just like that. The guards will save him. They have to.
The officer's gaze suddenly clears, and he seems to be aware of where he is. His bloodied face slowly stills in horror.
Emperor, preserve us.
He won't.
The man sneezes, and the lower half of his face is coated anew in the slime streaming from his nose. The officer casts you a pleading look.
What is this nightmarish scene? I was leading the Emperor's guards to the swamp devil's nest across the marshlands of my homeworld. But instead of that, I was showing the way to them?
He points at the corpses of the Xenos with a trembling hand.
Hallucinations. A heretical mirage. The guards, they weren't very chatty. One of them called me something strange. Monkey, I think? And I heard them talking among themselves. Something about seizing the ship. Don't let them through to where I don't know. Oh, it's coming over me again.
Idira tilts her head to one side.
Those words, Lord Captain. Don't let them through, have set my little voices singing. I hear them singing about a fine thread that leads to the heart of your territory. I hear them sing of Darganus, of a black dragon.
Oh god, not that again. The Black Dragon is the guy who we humiliated, the Dark Eldar. See if we can get some information out
Tell
of
me
him.
about these hallucinations. When did they start?
I don't remember. It's so strange. It's like I'm here and I'm there at the same time. But I remember many watches ago, a visit from a guardsman, after the swamp devils attacked, it seemed. He treated my injuries, did something to my face, and said that his comrades would come and do what they had to do. And when the rest of them came, they told me to show them the way to the nest. But we're on the ship. Where did I take them?
Abelard clutches his head.
Motive force strike me down. I think I've got it. The Xenos that the crew smoked out during the recent warp jump. This poor madman must have taken him for a guardsman. Remember, Lord Captain? The enraged Drakari who had bent several crew members to his will.
I don't know what happened to you, but you led Xenos to the very heart of this vessel and almost killed us all.
I'm sorry. It's all a Xenos illusion. Even now, I can see the marsh where Tacitus vanished just behind you.
The man's face twists in a mask of pain and grief. He coughs violently and slumps forward as though he is falling asleep. Dogmatic. Execute the traitor in the name of the Emperor. Death to all heretics.
Yeah, this man was never getting out from under this.
One sudden movement, the man falls at your feet, an expression of stoic acceptance frozen on his face. You bend over the body. Despite the numerous bloodstains on his skin and clothes, the officer had not been seriously wounded. The only noticeable injury is on his face. His nose is disfigured, and a red, slimy substance is streaming from it, staining his mouth and chin. Contact the Vox Master. Take the body to the infirmary and try to identify the cause of his madness.
As we'll learn what we can. Right.
Unlocked.
Dodokari exotic ranged weapon. Great.
This bomb produces short electromagnetic pulses that disable power grids and devices. It is strong enough to take out the power of a whole city district or several void ship sections.
Well, let's turn that shit off.
The charge has been safely defused.
Okay, so this was part of the... I was kind of worried that we were running out of MSQ. This seems like it's part of it, and not just a side quest that I thought it was. Oh, we can jump over there. What are you doing? I said cut off the power, not run into it, you freaking idiots. Oh, there was an extra button, I see.
Access received.
Cool. Right then, okay, we are heading back to Darganus. That went smoother than I thought it would. Blades in the Void. Any new contracts? Really want to spend people at the moment. Oh, we're good on that.
The rendezvous point set by the Xenos turned out to be a trap. The rogue trader must return to Darganus immediately to regroup and clarify the situation.
Damn right. We should be pretty close by, to be fair. Nice couple of jumps, maybe.
I have an urgent message from Darganus. Lord Captain, our astropaths are receiving numerous transmissions. But no, these aren't ordinary messages. Each and every one is a plea for help. Darganus is reporting a massive Xenos raid, and every mental image transmitted is wreathed in flame.
Wow, okay.
The astropathic choirmaster is struggling to determine when exactly the invasion began, but all signs point to it happening shortly after your departure to the Cinerus Maleficum. Any delay condemns the world to even greater suffering. Your people are begging for immediate aid.
Well, let's get on with it then. We need to get down there, so... 1, 2, 3 jumps, or 1, 2, 3, 4... Yeah. 1, 2... Maybe 4 jumps there. 2, 3... Same, but that's dangerous. Or more dangerous, I should say. Oh, wrong button. To the system, to the sector, to the system, to the sector. Wait, what? Interesting.
The coat of arms of House von Valancius is crowned with the text of the Oath of Rogue Traders, the Emperor's faithful servants. This majestic portrait painted by a skilled artist greets guests who have been granted permission to enter the Lord Captain's quarters. This hefty tome contains schematics of the flagship of House von Valancius in addition to a plethora of notes, copies of reports, and other documents.
It'd be nice if you could actually take trophies and set them up yourself. How can I help you, Yolette?
Taking careful steps, almost without a sound, Erliot examines the study's interior, raising her brows in surprise and muttering something to herself in the Eldari tongue.
Erliot, what a pleasant surprise to see you here.
I had no idea this was your dwelling until I entered it.
The Eldari turns her emerald gaze on you. It seems she is completely unfazed by your sudden appearance.
On my craft world, we all held to a simple custom. You may set your foot wherever your path requires. Sacred ground was the only exception to this rule. Is there something sacred in this room, Elentak?
Erliot looks around the room.
I do not think so.
Uh,
For humans, trespassing is akin to an insult.
Did I ever think I would encounter this again after Critterak?
Earliet laughs sorrowfully.
Stiff, meaningless rules, and condemnation for overstepping lifeless boundaries. It weighed so heavily upon me. Back then. But is your entire world contained within this tiny metal cage, Elentak? Your ship, these chambers, they are but a speck of dust. An island. A temporary shelter in a world that is far bigger and more expansive than, well, enough of that. Now that you are here, I wish to speak with you about our agreement. I have traveled through the Vale many times inside your steel-winged bird, and every time her voice torments me, trying to drive me mad.
Earliet stares through you, unconsciously touching the spirit stone on her chest with a trembling hand.
Her whispers fill my ears each time I enter the warp. Inescapable and incessant, poisoning and inflaming every single emotion and thought, making them uncontrollable. I have learned to shut myself off. As best I can. Just so that I might have the chance to search for what I have lost. We found everyone we could, Elentak, and all of them were dead.
Hopelessness and despair gleam in Earliet's eyes, and her voice breaks treacherously.
But the thread of fate is broken and I no longer know how to help my people. I failed to save anyone. And I failed to learn the truth about Critteraka's demise. I have lost my way. And I thought you were the only person on this entire ship who might understand. I was not wrong to think so, was I?
For a moment, a sad smile flickers on Earliet's face, and her voice rings with agonizing doubt.
No matter what, you tried to keep your promise. Even if your species loves to stamp out any life form they find undesirable.
Do not give up. You will find what you are looking for.
What is this, Elentak? Consolation? What do you?
Earliet's words are interrupted by a strange sound similar to a stifled sigh, her gaze trained upon something past you. Turning around, you see what has caught her attention, an odd, unsightly shard of porous material, mounted on the wall like a trophy. An entire kaleidoscope of emotions plays across her face, changing too quickly to catch. She sighs once more, and then her feelings are concealed behind an impenetrable, impersonal mask.
What is this, Monkey?
Earliet's voice sounds unusually cold.
I inherited this trophy from my predecessor.
So that is it? You are proud of the victories and violence of your blood while being ignorant of their true nature?
The usually verbose Earliet now speaks in short, clipped sentences.
Enough. I have lingered here too long. From now on, I will avoid entering places you would prefer to keep hidden from me.
That was a weird-ass conversation, because none of that went the way I expected nor would have wished it to. That was kind of weird. While we're here, actually, let's go and see about some trades.
The High Factotum Janrys Danrock greets you.
Of course, Lord Captain.
Wrong one.
Certainly.
Oh, did we knock you up to 15? Means we might be able to get the beat of concentration. Nice. That can go on Earliet. At 9, that's going to take us 2020-ish. Quite enough. Critical hit chance, bonus doubles if the wearer has not moved. Heavy stub 4, 7, 10, 9. Heavy stub 3, 6, 12, 9. Other than rate of fire, it's not that good. We finally have a shield. There's 20 points of protection for each sector. Shit, alright, that's really good. Void ship plating. 12 points of damage on the port and starboard, and 5 points of damage on the fore and aft. Always keep theirs up and running because they use individual parts. I don't actually know who to worry about leveling now then. Guess it's probably going to be you because we want that heavy flamer. Have to work on that a little bit. That means you finally have a shield, which means I do lose the Thunder Hammer, but it'll increase your survivability no end. Yeah, can't have the shield and the Thunder Hammer. That makes sense. Probably best to give him a gun as well. Right. Heavy armor, 55%, 5 dodge. Base armor against humans. Send that to cargo, don't need it. Is that moving? Yeah, it moves. It moves when the lips do. Don't like it. Make it stop. Critical hit against targets less than 50. That might be better for you now. No, I actually think that's still... Keep that on you, because we can then use it to stun people. What is your critical hit chance? Armor, dodge. Your base dodge is 100%. Shit. Damage reduction, parry, resolve. Where is your critical hit chance? How do you see your critical hit? Flexion, armor, dodge, damage reduction, parry, and resolve. Okay, no idea how to see that then. Hey Tim, how's it going? Let's go click. Roll, trade. See. Crit chance. Where can I see crit chance? Hover over the target while holding left alt key. Or check combat log after an... What? Can't see it on the stat page. There's a ton of modifiers that affect crit and make it different every shot. For starters, your excess of hit over 95% gets converted into crit. Each particular shot, you can look it up on the combat log. If you right-click on a specific line in there, it will then let you scroll down. Okay. It'd be nice to be able to see a base critical, though. That would be useful. Oops, wrong button. Right, what have we got? We can do Genetic Mercy, which gets us more people, security, and complacency. That gets us Fellowship of the Void, which is useful. So it's going to be one of those two, but that costs us 3 people. Kind of fine. Hey, Sean. I had some nice dinner. Alright, boss. You're still working. Yeah, I had toad in the hole. Plenty of mashed potato and some really nice thick gravy. Okay, the Dakari warships are on the prowl, so let's go and deal with those. Let's go in with a full hull after that explosion took us. Oh, goddamn, I didn't do my upgrades. Yeah, I'll be honest, I hate toad in the hole a lot. It's a bit of a comfort food for me. Next 20 minutes to prepare. cook. Maybe half hour total. Just so good. Right, what do we got? Got a raider up north to... Ooh, a dark mirror light cruiser. Right, well, let's delay your getting close. Launch multiple torpedoes. Oh, god damn it. No, I did that wrong. Okay, that sucks. Can't fire anything off yet, so let's see if we can spot a weakness on you. No safe's coming. Nice, on that side, that's good for us. Mistake does not require... A mistake of that magnitude doesn't require a save scum. If this plays out the way I expect it to, I'm going to wipe the floor with them. They do not have enough forces to mess with me. Oh, we took a big hit. Go on, chase the fucker down. Broadside. Really? Might lose my my backup here. You're launching fighter bombers. Right, I could kill you, which is probably worthwhile. We're going to go up that way, so let's pull you there. We want to bank hard. We can probably hit him with our broadside there, though. Oh, wow, fuck you.
Leave them.
No, don't fire at that one. I probably just got him killed. Come on, turn towards me. Yep, there we go. Could run that into you. Most of these aren't now going to hit, so I think we do run these out. Just close enough to do a little bit of damage. You're not going to get anywhere close. Okay. Perfect. Right. Bye. I win. Ooh, what do we get? We got a Hecutor pattern plasma battery. Broadside plasma macro fires 3 shots at 33. Which is a straight upgrade from my riser. Nice. Right. Kind of think I want the strafe. Although that's ridiculously good, actually. No, I think we take focused efforts. That's ridiculously good. Yeah, let's just put our abilities off cooldown quicker. Right. That just reduces the cooldown of it. Okay, let's get our asses down to Darganus then. Are we at war? Oh, we really are. That is an upturned... What the hell upturned a Lehman Russ Demolisher? No, can't actually go back that way. Okay.
Glory to the great
Rise
rogue
to the
trader.
top, or get left in the dust.
A sanctified banana skin. Heretical banana skin, I'll have you know. And goddamn Jacaro throwing him off. Right, let's go see Wersinian.
Clementia looks haggard, with deep shadows under her eyes and her hands trembling slightly. She is staring at you with a mixture of amazement and bitterness.
Your ladyship, is it really you? We'd lost all hope of seeing you again.
Really? Okay. What was
Darginus has been hit by a mass Xenos attack. The fleet's resistance was broken in mere hours, then the invaders commenced a planetary raid. The planetary defense forces were able to hold the inner perimeters of several cities. 2 of the attacks were stifled on the approaches to settlements, but the fights continue, here as well, in the Von Valancius Palace.
Well, we've got a guaranteed success, so we'll take it.
Ew. Lore, Xeno succeeded. The Drukhari are after living victims above all else. Why would they waste their forces assaulting the palace when they could be storming another city?
Alas, I don't know the answer, your ladyship. When the Xenos attacked the palace, they sent a force so great that the increased warden presence and the defense perimeter were wiped out in minutes. By the throne, whatever they're looking for in there, they've spared no troops to get their hands on it.
I need details. What has transpired on the planet?
The attack began a few hours before dawn over the capital. They first attacked the fleet. We received boarding calls right before we lost communication with the crews. Their sacrifice wasn't for naught. The ground troops had the time to start mobilizing, and the civilians went on to organize the defenses. Several hive cities managed to hold their perimeters, others sustained greater losses, and 2 cities were completely devastated. Our intelligence still knows nothing about the fates of millions of people. There is a high likelihood that we've lost them forever.
Begin a detailed assessment of the damage as soon as we're done here.
Indubitably, as soon as the situation on the planet stabilizes. In addition to our own territories, serious damage was done to the Adeptus Administratum department stationed on Darginus.
I don't give a shit
I
about
hope
that.
this won't lead to any kind of accusations against House Von Valancius.
You can fucking come at me, I don't give a crap. Right, what's the current situation?
What's the current situation?
Clementia closes her eyes for a second, giving in to the overwhelming exhaustion.
The PDF is on its last legs, your ladyship. We've been waging a war of attrition for too long, without any chance of support from outside. I pray to the Emperor that your arrival will change the tide of this operation.
Yeah, it looks like you can get here in time. Good.
I have a feeling that the palace is the anchor point of the enemy's raid. Our Vox engineers are registering unknown signals coming from your residence to other areas on the planet. The scum must have set up a control center inside. We take out their command, and will weaken their peripheral forces.
Enough talking. I'm going in.
Clementia bows.
With awe and gratitude, I transfer the command of the ground operation over to you, your ladyship. The local troops are at your service. I beg of you, save Darginus.
Okay. I mean, I was going to act as a strike force, not a leader, but... Shoot that man. Thank you. Right, there was a Drukhari corpse there.
keep my options open.
The Vox transmits the same repeating recording, desperate calls for help, heart-rending cries, and the hysterical howl of a dying man.
Right. These goddamn Deldar.
I cannot believe it. In the entire history of the Von Valancius Protectorate, there has never been an attack on the capital world.
Oh, hello.
Right to exist! Fear me, monkey.
That's only half cover up there. Okay. Right. A couple of close combat fighters here. So we probably want to back up and let them come to us. Which means you go there. You go there. How high up here can I get you? You're not high enough to make a difference. Right, what are we doing here? I think we go old school. We do Psyker. Oh, actually, no. I think we send you on first.
Victory is imminent.
Get taunted, idiots.
At your beck and call.
I'll see to it personally.
Miss me. Oh shit, I didn't even see those. Okay, so we've got them coming out the palace as well. Right. It's fine.
Already done.
Oh, that was a really nasty time for that to happen.
Surfaces around are covered with mucus.
Weapon at the ready.
Weapon at the ready. Dude, really? Shield bash damage. Builder makes immediately ends the turn. Until the start of the next turn, the gains 15 block against the first attack made by each of the marked enemies. Wow, it's real. Okay. Wow, this guy really got in my way and stopped me doing pretty much anything here. Right, well, let's sabotage their weapons. What do you mean it's not in line of sight? You started missing with that digi-weapon. Quite a lot. Well, at least you got him. Right. Do have line of sight up on those. You're going to die anyway. So let's put some overpen. Guarantee the crit. Reduce its armor. Take the shot.
This tedium is beneath.
I won't let her devour me.
My faith strengthens me.
Know what to do with you.
This can't be.
Will do.
You alright over there? No? Okay. You wanted to press space to go to it. Right, that's going to die anyway. So what else have we got left? Actually, nothing. Okay, well, we'll move as far back as we can with that. As far as we can with that.
Not a problem for me.
And we do it again. And we charge.
All too easy.
vigilant.
No, just not quite enough movement. Doesn't really matter then. Same with you. Nearly.
Follow my lead.
Good hit. Just tanking stims. And then get sat down anyway.
The songs of my ancestors speak of stars long forgotten and worlds long gone. What a shame that you lack the capacity to understand even a single note.
Alright, Jesus. Calm it down, Yolette. Ooh, River jet bike. Can I keep it? I want this.
The Whispers told me a secret.
I rise to the occasion.
The steel is severely damaged, apparently by accident rather than deliberate vandalism.
I want the jet bikes.
Unlocked.
No, I had cargo, but nothing. Ew. Ew.
Is there money to be made?
Numerous bodies litter the ground. Some corpses were mutilated with particular cruelty, while others were killed quickly, almost in passing.
The bloodied soldier lets out an incoherent moan, clutching his mangled face.
Laid on a landmine. You let... Okay. What was the item? Protector of the Faith. Yeah, I had a two-handed power sword. 5 dogmatic, 10 parry, and minus 10 enemy weapon skill when it hits them. Decent, actually.
What is that?
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Keep a sharp eye. Too hard for a simple monkey?
You're always praying, Cog. Don't you ever bore yourself? Do you even know what fun is? What about jokes, huh?
The concept of humor has been detected in the catalogue. Demonstration. An ignorant layperson, a low-status candidate for servitorization, and a blasphemous augment thief walk into a bar, deprived of the undersized blessing.
You're not going to finish your joke, are you? You bastard.
The gates have been swept off their mighty hinges, most likely as a result of a direct hit from a powerful weapon.
Yeah, Dark Lance, no doubt. Okay, we have combatants. Do we open up? You there. Damn it!
When Tazara notices you, her face contorts into a mask of rage. The Drukhari's lips stretch into a predatory grin that bears no trace of her former haughtiness, only the promise of pain.
You, malformed Monkey, putrid vermin. You will pay for every moment that I have spent on this pitiful planet. This is it, the true face of the Dark Ones. Her anger at you is so great that she has shed her mask, and revealed the beast beneath. Little Asuriani, the Monkey's obedient servant. Try to survive the future, and then the two of us will still have plenty of fun.
The Drukhari licks her lips with her forked tongue.
See if we can wind her up.
Aren't you glad to see me, Tazara?
Oh, now that you have finally arrived, I am filled with anticipation. The anticipation of skinning you, impaling you on hooks, and making you dance for mine and the Archon's amusement.
Tazara's shriek drops to a hiss.
I suspected that you and that trueborn cur were working together. He did not make me and my sisters linger here on a whim. He had a reason, and that reason involves you. Yes? Is that it? Tell me, just nod, so I can stand before the Archon and accuse him of treachery and compromising the raid.
What if I say yes?
Then I will say that I have had enough of others' games. Sisters, praise the muses.
Okay. Right, so we've got a fair few. Can I get Yolette up on this balcony? If so, can she attack from there? It's only half cover. You would think she'd be able to. Oh shit, hello. Right. Kara, time to go play.
It's as good as done.
Suits my purposes.
Oh, that was fun. I genuinely had so much enjoyment from that. Activating the turrets. I mean, bloody turrets. Right. Crit field goes there. Cover field goes there. Oh, look whose turn it is again.
Already done.
Oh, I can't. Right, okay, because he's already been slashed. I can't. That kind of makes sense.
Not a problem for me.
Ow, actually hurt. Fuck me. Okay.
I'll make you howl.
Right. You can get up behind. That might be a problem. Kara might have to go and deal with those in a minute. Okay, let's think about this. Miss on an 84?
Horror awaits.
Every single one of those just burned and toxined to death. Mwah. Right, okay, we have a... Target suffers double the damage of the Ignite Psychic Power and half of the fire damage of all burning creatures within line of sight. Well, that actually stands a chance at killing him. Especially if we do this first.
The air temperature drops a few degrees.
Nice. Right, temp, parry, bulwark, reflect.
Suffered worse. Out of my way.
Oh good, they came this way.
Here we go.
That means you'll let us safe.
Let them tremble. Your last stroke of luck.
How do they stand in the same square? Oh, they don't. Right. Can't use the effect on her anymore. So I'm going to need to give her the ability to move further. So let's pop that around you. Don't think she's going to get to it, though. Right. This position's kind of not great. I can still hit him, though, so that's good. Where did that come from? Sorciolette. Okay. Double the bonuses on that. And give him extra defense.
Too easy.
Right, kind of a waste of a turn for you because there's not much else you can do, but I need you to stay there. Ooh, missed. Right. He's dead anyway. Can't get those. Can't move, so you're going to be my target.
I can taste my blood. What a pleasure.
Why can't I hit those specifically? Why are those not in line of sight? If I go there, would they be? Yes. Yeah, it's kind of going to happen anyway, I think. Dive back into cover for me.
My
Access received.
irrefutable certainty.
Let's have some turrets. If I go there... Iblar, give me a taunt. Parry. Block. Deflect. Temp HP. Brace.
I'll show you the real pain.
Oh, that's where the heavy was. Fucking run, Kara! He's coming!
Woe to you.
Right, who do we finish this with? Who's going to be the better option? If I do on you, that's already shot, so that's already wasted. Kara can be bought out again, so let's try Pascal. Oh, I don't think that was smart. I don't think that was smart at all. Yeah, he's 3. Damn, I forgot he's a 3 to hit, not a 2.
My vow is
I'll show you the real pain. I'll return the pain tenfold.
Suitable path. Damn it. In which case, let's spin him round.
I'll pass. Your skill is lacking. Nothing I can't do. Power before my might, Bill. Can't be.
That'll do. Good target for a fireball. I don't actually have a fireball yet. I have to light someone on fire and turn them into the fireball. But sadly, it doesn't quite work. Sorry, Kara. Had to be done. Now I am home. Since we last spoke, I drove another hour, bought a new PC case and an SSD, waited for an hour for the plane to be ready, flew an hour, drove from the airport to the grocery store, got groceries, and am now home. How was Sword Boy activities? I played a lot of Mechabellum. No, we did all right. Kara unlocked quite a few things and managed to get the Water Temple beat and a couple of other important unlocks, so we did well. Who is this? Oh, Persuasion, then. Sorry, Commerce. And ours be, what, Intelligence? No. We don't really have any of these, so cool, we're taking intelligence. You are taking strength and coercion. No, sorry, athletics? No, let's put your Medicaid up a bit more. Let's have you able to heal in case you need it. I think yours would be your demolition. Yours is none of those, really. Might as well give you some dodge rates. Guess weapon skill in case you ever need to go into melee. Nice easy level. What are we, 32? I guess that goes at 33, 4, 5. Right. Let the looting commence. This is my favourite bit. Dancing up here and just going stab, 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 stab was very, very fun. Some stuff over there we can do, but I don't want to do that yet. I want the jet bike. Why won't you let me play with the jet bike? Right. Let me in my goddamn palace. Okay. Alley-oop.
The bodies were mutilated and gutted. Once luxurious clothes of brocade and silk are completely saturated with blood.
Take some melter charges. May the Emperor have mercy on our souls, for I will not. May the Emperor grant me patience, because if he grants me strength, he's going to need to provide bail money.
Who's there? I can't see.
Right, that's my room but locked. That's landing pad but locked.
Mirazai casually gestures with his hand, either welcoming you or inviting you to admire the brutalized hall.
At last. I was beginning to think that your lumbering bucket had perished on the way back. Such a resolution would have satisfied neither you nor me, would it?
The sight of Xenos lounging on the dynastic throne makes Abelard's face turn crimson.
What? How did? You will cease defiling a relic of the Imperium with your presence, Xeno scum. What? This abomination?
The Drukhari taps a finger on the armrest.
With pleasure. But first, I will finish my conversation with your master, Mon Kay.
The Drukhari freezes for a moment.
Oh, I can feel your anger, your rage, and your pain from witnessing the state of your halls. I trusted that you would appreciate our efforts here. I could have long vanished in the tangles of the webway without awaiting your arrival, Mon Kay. But I could not refuse myself the small pleasure of savoring your torment at the sight of what I have done to your home. You are still with her, cousin?
Mirazai's voice is dripping with saccharine mockery.
How fares your search for your lost family? Or is being at a Mon Kay's beck and call occupying all your thoughts and time?
You will be silent, Dark One, or I will silence you myself.
Why did you attack the palace?
The sole thing that your kind is good for, Mon Kay, is your ability to suffer. I have long been surfeited with physical pain, your kin provided in abundance from their cages in Comarak. The pain of the soul, on the other hand, is a rare delight. After all, I had to recompense you for all the trouble you have caused me. However, did I not give you a gracious gift as well? That pesky, meddling Tazara who harrowed your little worlds for so long. You have garnered her head, and I, a peaceful existence where she is not constantly in my way.
He gives you a thin smile.
To die at the hands of a Mon Kay is the worst possible punishment for a champion of the gladiatorial arenas of Comarak. Her final moments were torturous.
One Xenos is down. One more remains.
Do not get greedy, Mon Kay. You should be satisfied with the handouts that I so kindly throw you. Now that our meeting has taken place, my business here is done. I have spent enough time in real space, and it is time to bid you goodbye.
I don't want to leave you all alone. You wouldn't appreciate that, would you?
Reaver jetbike.
Lights of the reaving tempest, I leave this monkey to you. Enjoy yourselves.
That's a homunculus. They're flesh hounds.
Xenos scum! You don't belong in this galaxy!
Are you challenging me, filth?
Sybarites. Lead masters. Slith. Okay. Divide and conquer or hunker down in an area? Don't really know where to put you. Right. First things first, I need a taunt from you. Those things can't get past me, so they have to hit me. So let's taunt that way. And put up our defences. Who is going to be my killer here? Probably Idira. Right. This Blade Master needs to die. He is a priority. Job done. Why did my turn end there? What's your deal? Current movement point is increased. Whenever an enemy attack deals damage to this creature greater than this creature gains weapon skill. Okay, so it wasn't yours. Creature grants an ally an extra turn instead of its own. I don't understand what gave them a turn. Unsure.
I am not your
Your skill is lacking. I can't lose.
Okay, that works. The duck and cover. Mark as prey. Bolster all of our weapons if we can. Good damage. Ow. Don't dead, open inside. Oh shit. Okay, that's a problem. He was taunted. Why didn't he come for me? Idira is now in ouchie range. I knew I should have set up a movement point. It's fine. Take whatever hit you need to. Right. These guys need to burn. So, Marcus Prey.
Was that you? Or...
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Your skill is lacking.
That's a problem.
On it.
My artifice is unsurpassed. You are
Ow!
Already done. Aha! Another clean strike. Suits my purposes.
Okay, that's good. He's pretty much dead. Can afford to take the hit here to get the taunt.
It will be done.
Ow!
Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
Nice. He stepped into the zone and got itself killed. Right, that's good. Now it means I can move. So let's go back here. Set a buff on Kara. Additional turn for Adria. Set you on fire. Everybody who's on fire, take some damage, please. Does anybody need to move? Probably you.
I'll make it happen.
I understand your intent.
How was that not a crit? That should have been a guaranteed crit. Okay, I'll sit you down anyway. Ooh, what to do, what to do. not great damage.
My reckoning will be swift.
Yeesh, basically kills him. Right, let's start stacking on you.
Nothing of value has been lost.
Oh, give it on you. Dodge for Pascal because he's taking hits. You can burn Eternal.
Let the true master inflict the pain.
Pain is all.
Yeah, thank you. That was really kind of you.
Let the true master inflict the pain.
Right, I think that's pretty much done. It's going to take 61 damage on its next turn. So let's move over to these.
Victory is imminent.
And make sure that we've got them on taunt. Oh, there's a specialist still alive. Hey, stop that. I reflected it back on himself. His shield bashed the grenade back to the dude. It made me chuckle. That's made me a very happy man. Right. How far over there can we get that? Ooh. Perfectly far. Good, good. That means we can do that. And... she's out of range. Damn. Okay, I'll get there on the next turn regardless. In which case... Oh, wow. I didn't even hit that one.
Hear you moving, no more. What a pleasure.
He's going to burn to death. I can't actually do anything this turn with you, can I? I've locked you in position. Damn. Okay, stay there. Can you go there and healing Mechadendrites? he comes back this way, at least I won't get caught unawares. And... oh, I could probably just kill him with that. No, never mind. No, I can't. Can't do it anywhere, so... try and scoot you round to the back.
Nowhere to hide.
Stroke of luck.
All too easy.
Goodbye. Yeah, didn't put out the flames.
My place is at the fore.
Dee-dee-dee.
It's as good as done.
Problem is now I can't use this. Because Kara's on fire and it will kill her.
I'll see to it personally.
25% in that hit.
Who, if not me?
Oh, well, I'm a dumbass. I could have put Kara out. Oh, shit. I mean to confirm that. Being on fire is generally bad for one's health, yes, but not always. Sometimes it can be good for you. Admittedly, only in RPGs. Yeah, we probably should taunt just in case.
will be done.
And that should be game.
Design our next step.
There's gonna be loads of stuff to pick up. Hopefully, some good stuff. Not looking like it, though. Right, let's explore all the nooks and crannies.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
This person is still breathing, but deep punctures in their chest leave no chance that they will survive.
Womp womp.
The ceremonial throne of the head of the Von Valancius dynasty.
Father. Father, stop. Too fast.
What? That's a weird thing to say.
Keep your wits about you.
Right, well, there's some loot just here. And then I guess we check my rooms? See if we can see what's been stolen.
I won't let her devour.
Ah, hello. It's my dude.
Covered in Drukhari blood and his own, Achilles Scalander looks around with a haunted expression on his face. He finally manages to focus his gaze on you and lets out a barely audible gasp.
God Emperor preserve me. Could it be? Is it truly you, your ladyship?
He is struck by an excruciating coughing fit, his hand grasping for his respirator on its golden chain, but it is missing.
You failed, Dimmy. I didn't. Prisby Golden Throne.
Are you all right, Achilles?
You are too kind to me, your ladyship. We have more important matters to consider than a few broken ribs. Please do not trouble yourself about it.
Well, let's fix him up first.
Achilles' body is covered in an unthinkable number of cuts and injuries. The Drukhari put great effort into filling his every moment with searing pain. However, none of his wounds are life-threatening.
Do it again.
Your fast efforts pay off. Your knowledge of Medicae allows you to stop the bleeding in several areas and somewhat ease his pain.
You shouldn't have wasted your time on me, your ladyship.
Were you able to glean anything from your attackers?
His burnt lips twist into a bitter smile.
Funnily enough, I was your ladyship. The Drukhari had no idea that a mere Adeptus Administratum secretary could understand their alien speech. Over the course of my torture, I came to understand that the Xenos had been receiving help from humans all this time. Renegades or pirates, or something of the sort. It will take time to identify these traitors to humanity, but I give you my word that they will pay for what happened on Darganus.
What happened here?
When the report came from orbit about the Xenos attack, I was in the administratum halls, resolving the matter of your succession. I rushed to my shuttle and prayed to the God Emperor that I would reach the palace before they struck. But before I could get rid of all the picts and documents I had gathered, the palace was besieged. I had to take a risk and burn it all. The Xenos surrounded me when I was setting fire to the last remaining orders, and they decided to have fun with me.
Achilles closes his eyes shut.
Holy Emperor, deliver me from the memories.
What did you tell them?
Achilles looks you in the eye, his gaze unexpectedly clear.
Nothing. But they didn't ask me anything. They didn't look for anything. They didn't so much as poke around the place. Strange.
Or it is that you do not remember anything, Monkey. And it was their intent that you did not.
Okay.
They tortured you? Why?
Why?
Achilles lets out a slight chuckle.
Such is the nature of the enemies of humanity, your ladyship. They have a taste for our pain.
That's enough talking, Achilles. I will contact Clementia and have her summon a Medicae. Get out of the palace while you can.
Gritting his teeth, Achilles bows and withdraws to the gatehouse in front of the palace.
Good man. Yeah, he did good.
Your ladyship, thanks to your breakthrough, we were able to clear out the estate. Right now, with the aid of your ship's augers from orbit, the surface troops are sweeping the streets of the hive. Squads have been sent deeper into the city. Several units have been assigned. My apologies. Of course you will learn of all this from the reports. Your appearance on Darganus is a boon from the God Emperor, who has brought us salvation. On behalf of all of Darganus and House Syrian, I thank you for delivering us from our foes.
None of those are really the right answer.
I was doing my duty, nothing more.
And by your will, you have preserved countless lives, your ladyship. Darganus owes you a debt that can never be repaid. We will continue the cleanup of the estate and the neighboring territories. We must deal with the rubble, the corpses, and any other after effects of the fighting. The surviving forces will be enough to repel any sporadic enemy attacks if any are launched. According to the latest reports, the Xenos are pulling out en masse. If other matters require your attention, I won't detain you any longer. Please allow us to ensure that Darganus is returned to its former glory. Mistress Ptolemy has sent a message requesting an audience. She has a critical report to deliver and she will be waiting for you on the ship's bridge.
Okay.
Among numerous mutilations of the bodies, thin cuts are barely distinguishable. This is the work of a skilled torturer, not enraged fighters.
My goddamn bed. Well, one good piece of information, they didn't get into my stash. There's a secret door behind there, and they did not gain access to it. That's good.
Broken furniture, tattered fabric, bloodstains. Someone in this room put up a desperate defense against the Xenos.
Right, okay, back to the ship. Why can't I get to the... Oh, because the rubble's in the way. We've got to jump over it.
Matters.
A couple of fresh injuries, but nothing major. I still don't really understand what this Ferrum Sanctum is.
Do not worry about me, your ladyship. Darganus above all else.
Who was it that wanted to speak to me? The Vox Mistress. I don't recognise the name Toloman.
Welcome back, Lord Captain. During your absence, we assisted the ground forces by coordinating their movements from orbit. Detailed casualty and damage reports have been submitted for your perusal. I regret to inform you that the capital world has been dealt a serious blow. Xenos raids are rarely protracted affairs, but this one lasted much longer than any other. The enemies of humanity eliminated or captured millions of your subjects. Most of the defense systems were obliterated, and several administrative complexes were razed to the ground. It will take time for Darganus to fully recover. I have been given Scalender's reports that he failed to deliver in time. They indicate that Xeno's activity dropped sharply after you departed for the Cinerus Maleficum. Considering the scale of the Darganus raid, it is safe to assume the Drukhari used up all the forces at their disposal, and may now require some time to replenish the losses. Achilles is presently recuperating from his severe wounds, and without his aid, we are temporarily blind to the scheming of these enemies of humanity. However, our strategists are still hoping for a lull in attacks and raids, which will allow us to gather our strength for a new conflict. Lord Captain, permission to report.
The Vox Master says, looking at you deferentially.
Your wise Lex Mechanics have analyzed the state of the Protectorate. They believe that, thanks to your decisive actions, the acute phase of the crisis has passed. The domain of the Von Valancius dynasty is no longer facing dissolution and ruin.
That's good to know.
What's more, bringing Footfall to heel has strengthened your position as a rogue trader. Lady Theodora would have been glad to have such an important trade hub come under her sphere of influence. In honor of such a resounding triumph, Darganus, as the capital world of your dynasty's domain, is currently making preparations for the Magni Accessio, a grand ceremony of your public induction as the heir of the Honorable Theodora von Valancius.
Oh, last time we had one of these, it all went to shit.
Governor Drivestam has vowed that not even the recent devastating and tragic events will be permitted to cast a shadow over this most glorious occasion.
I have only just returned from Darganus. What kind of celebrations can they hope to hold amid the ruins?
Do not underestimate Governor Drivestam's desire to find favor with your ladyship. At this very moment, thousands of your subjects are clearing rubble, washing away bloodstains, sweeping the streets, and transporting corpses to the lower sectors. The wardens have been tasked with clearing the ceremony venue of the injured and those who were burned out of their houses. They will be forcibly moved to the industrial levels. Rest assured, by the start of the festivities, the capital's wounds will be, if not healed, then well hidden under elaborate set dressing.
What is this ceremony? I swear an oath, then I shake a lot of sweaty hands.
The grill of the Vox built into Vigdis's face lets out a short rattle that indicates a chuckle.
That much is certain, but that's not all there is to it. There will also be a reception, as well as other noble guests. The distinguished rogue traders Kaligos Winterscale and Incendia Corda will be in attendance. It will be a great honor for Darganus to host 3 illustrious dynasties at once. Your servants wish to know your opinion on 2 matters related to the ceremony arrangements. The first of which is, what festive activities are to take place in the capital on this glorious day?
No, let's stick with the iconoclast. We went for that, so let's do it.
Your subjects will appreciate your generosity, Lord Captain. We are never short of people in need. The second matter on your servants' minds is, which two of your closest companions will be given the honor of standing by your side during the ceremony?
Ooh. Well, it's got to be Pascal.
The Adeptus Mechanicus will take note of this gesture. And who will be your second companion?
Ooh. Do I bring out Yolette? Or... so my choices here are... Idra, to show powerful psyker. Oh no, Cassia. I could bring a navigator with me to show that I'm favored by the navigator houses, or I could bring Heinrichs with me to show that I'm inquisitorial. I think we take Cassia.
A great boon for Navigator House or Celia.
Holy shit, that's huge. We are down to 0. That is huge.
I will see to it that your instructions are delivered to Darganus. The Master of Ceremonies at the palace will report to you when the capital is ready to praise your name.
I kind of wonder what I would have got for the rest now.
Pascal's voice pouring out of his Vox system crackles like thin ice under pressure. It is unclear whether this is nothing more than static or an expression of some emotion understandable only to the tech priest himself.
Aletheia, following the Omnisio's guidance, I request permission to execute the report protocol that entails describing suboptimalities within the recent operations of the ship systems and subsequently proposing the appropriate course of action.
Okay.
I'm listening.
Initiating exposition. With the Omnisio's blessing, I conducted several sessions of tech meditation in an effort to transpose the available data streams into a matrix of patterns. The data subjected to this analysis comprised evidence of deviations in the operation of the ship systems and servitors, as well as irregularities in the algorithms of the ship's log. I have arrived at the following conclusion. This vessel's machine spirit is most extraordinary. A full cycle of sacred diagnostics must be performed, followed by a complementary ritual. This ritual will force the spirit responsible for these recent events to reveal itself. Once it does, we will be able to understand its nature and take action applicable to said nature.
Is my presence necessary?
Response: affirmative. For the complementary ritual to take place, activation via the blood of the dynasty is required. All of the ship's high protocols are activated with the key of blood.
Very well. Let us proceed with your ritual.
You have my gratitude, Aletheia. I will notify my tech comrades to begin their preparations for the complementary ritual at once.
Despite the resounding hum of the tech priest's words of prayer, the bridge feels unusually quiet. All sound sinks into the viscous silence like pebbles sinking into water.
Aletheia, my tech comrades have spent the assigned number of cycles in prayer and vigil. Everything is prepared for the complementary ritual of cleansing. Its commencement will require an authorization key in the form of the blood of a Von Valancius. If you are ready, place a hand into the Cyber Gargoyle's receiving module.
Do you have at least a vague idea of what the problem is, or what we might encounter? Pascal freezes momentarily. When he starts speaking again, you can tell how carefully and hesitantly he is choosing his words, a sight most uncharacteristic of Muggos Haniaman.
The bounds of possibility are vast. We cannot be certain what we are dealing with until the calculations are complete. However, there exists a risk that all that we have observed here on this ship are manifestations of abominable intelligence.
What is abominable intelligence? Pascal's voice sounds hollow and seems to carry echoes of cannonades of the distant past.
A transgression. A sentient mechanism created by human hands, but no longer needing its masters. A rebelling machine spirit that has forgotten the will of the Omnisia, who sent it to serve and aid humanity, not to exist for its own sake.
Okay, so true AI.
Only once before did our ancestors underestimate the menace that is abominable intelligence and its terrible power. A great war followed, one that humanity nearly lost. After that calamity, The creation of sentient machines was categorically forbidden, and any such abomination without exception must now face deconstruction.
Not that they took the run at Dune at all.
Put your hand inside the cyber gargoyle's mouth. I am ready. The familiar cold metal burns your palm. This time, however, the servitor's jaws, instead of brutally clamping down on your hand, merely squeeze it slightly. You feel a thin rivulet of hot blood beginning where the metal fangs have pierced your skin. Screeches and growls slowly rise from the bowels of the massive cogitator as if a great beast is stirring awake. The vid screens in front of you flicker restlessly. Key accepted. Activating purgation protocols. Suddenly, the viscous silence of the bridge rushes toward you and wraps you in a tight cocoon. The glow of the vid screens dims, but the symbols on them flare to life. // Pascal, what is going on?
The complementar ritual is proceeding as in 10.
Pascal's voice cuts off abruptly. He brings a hand to his Vox communicator in surprise. // hello.
Entity's here, do something.
Hello to you too. // Nomos are glad to be speaking. // Nomos are here. Nomos have long been here. Why are we here? Did you silence Pascal? // Nomos wanted no disturbance. Only quiet.
Let's leave Pascal quiet for a moment. Oh, that's rough.
Make it stop. Now. Pascal's Voxcaster comes alive with an exclamation.
Extraordinary.
The tech priest pauses upon realizing that he can speak aloud again. Then he continues in a strangely quivering voice.
Extraordinary transmission jamming. Unknown protocols. What has been revealed to me? Is it the Omnisio's glory or foul tech heresy? I would like to.
What are you? // Nomos. We are Nomos.
I see no such name in the archives. It is not among the names of revered machine spirits, but neither is it among the known virus entities. The spirit is referring to our toils, to the complementar ritual and the rites that preceded it. The spirit is troubled by them.
But what is Nomos? // No data available. No answer. We want to know too.
The spirit is referring to our toils.
What?
To the complementar ritual.
Are you a machine spirit? // Nomos do not know. Nomos do not know themselves.
This spirit may not possess self-awareness yet, but its capabilities. I would like to start with 100 cycle vigil at the cogitator and a rite of communion.
Pascal looks back and forth between the glowing vid screen and you, embroiled in some internal conflict. // Nomos welcome learning.
The spirit is referring to our toils, to the complementar ritual and the rites that preceded it. The spirit.
What do you want from us, Nomos? Are you friend or foe? The vid screens blink in thought, signifying a pause in the conversation. Then one of them displays. // Nomos von Valancius. We are your blood.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all.
// Nomos are a sentinel. We awoke when the strange light invaded the ship. We protected you when you needed help.
True.
We escorted you when you were surrounded by danger.
Also true.
// Nomos are movement. We carry you through the frightening, the waiting, the measureless. We helped when our ailing heart was refusing to awaken. // You asked for rescue. We did as you asked.
Also true. 3 for 3.
The warp engine activation against all probability during our escape from the Rykad system. The Category 3 miracle manifested by the ship's machine spirit. And the part about protecting, was it during the cultist attack?
It certainly was.
// we did everything.
Ah, fuck.
You. Why?
Ah, fuck.
The silence on the bridge grows especially deep, almost painful. The haze of light around you thickens to the point of becoming practically tangible. Numbers ripple across all the vid screens at once. // why do you fear us now?
I don't fear you. I kind of panic, but...
I do not fear you. I am trying to understand you. Shivers run up your hand, which is still trapped inside the cyber gargoyle's jaws. The servitor nods its head a few times, as if it is shaking your hand. Its teeth rake your already wounded flesh. // Nomos are glad. Nomos enjoy understanding too.
Aletheia, entities such as this one ought to be addressed using the language of sacred rituals.
I love it.
offerings.
//
Your meddling bodes ill. A decision is required of you. Either the complementar ritual is finished, or it is replaced by a rite of tech communion. In the first scenario, the entity Nomos will be banished, and the sacred data halls where the entity dwelt will be reset.
No.
In the second scenario, we will appease the entity and learn more about it.
You want to turn off an AI? Did John Henry teach you nothing?
// no. Nomos do not want to be banished. Nomos want to help. Nomos want to understand.
Okay. Strange entities and ship's log.
Let's start by clearing certain things up. Were you the one responsible for the ship's malfunctions? And what about...
Nope.
// yes, Nomos did that. Are you angry? We only wanted to understand, to see how things worked. What else can you do? // Nomos learn. Nomos try new things.
I want to see.
The cyber gargoyle slowly turns its head, dragging your hand along with it. The skull's eyes flash red. The scarlet gaze falls upon one of the monotonously chanting junior technomats. You blink, and an electric discharge erupts from inside the technomat's skull. The crimson-clad figure slumps to the floor.
Yep.
// Does it please you? Do you want us to do it again?
No.
Aletheia, you are provoking the machine spirit. Stop.
Agreed.
// Nomos enjoy communication. Aletheia is our blood.
Do it again.
Iconoclast, stop it. That's enough. Those are living people. How can you kill them like that, without rhyme or reason?
It had its own reason.
The cyber gargoyle tilts its head to one side like it is surprised. // we stop their functions. Do you not turn machines off sometimes? We do not know how to turn a human back on. Not yet. But after enough experiments, we will. We are always learning new things.
Okay. I wish I could tell it not to do that, but for now...
I've heard enough. Haskell, you are to investigate the nature of this entity. Until we know the truth, Nomos is allowed to exist on the ship.
I don't want to turn off an AI. Nothing good can come of that.
// Nomos want to learn what we are too. We will add things to your log. Things that might help us. Help you. Haskell lets out something resembling a long breath.
The decision is made. I will begin my preparations for the communion rite at once. Many cycles of interaction with the entity Nomos await me, but I welcome this task and accept it from the Omnisia.
// Nomos are glad. Aletheia, will you speak with us too? We want you to speak with us too.
The Lord Captain's body lacks the sacred implants necessary
Don't
for
tell it
communion
that.
with a machine spirit's code.
It'll try and
If such is your wish,
make me do
Aletheia
things.
can converse with you using lowly sound speech as she is doing right now.
I will speak with you, Nomos. // Nomos are glad. We have been lonely.
Our work here is done, Aletheia. I will let my tech comrades know that we are stopping the complementar ritual. Thank you for appearing before us. entity Nomos.
I've got to put Essence of Void Dragon in my ship. It's probably fine. It's probably fine.
The servitor built into the huge cogitator turns its head toward you. The Vox emits a rasping voice. Hello. Nomos welcome your visit. What have you been doing, Nomos? We have been studying and observing, and helping the ship when we can. So many mechanisms. They would have suffered without our input.
True, true. You are kind of in charge of that.
What about the research notes on the tech blight that we obtained from the cache on Kiava Gamma?
I clicked it.
This name is also known to us. It is related to Nomos, although we do not understand how.
Okay, so you came from the tech blight.
The cyber gargoyle's gaze tracks you as you walk away from the cogitator.
Okay, let's go speak to Pascal about this. This could be a problem. It can always get worse, pilot. It can always get worse.
My apologies. 19% of my processing power is engaged in the analysis of my tech comrade's memory. My response time may be longer than usual.
Have you found anything out?
The data is scarce. His identification code is the same as mine, and his memory contains data confirming that the assassination did take place. Unfortunately, some of his memory was damaged by pulses broadcast by his battle harness. I can assert with some confidence that he was who he claimed to be, and that he served the Deus Mechanicus earnestly and eagerly.
I think it did, Grump. I think it did take a chunk out of my arm.
Are you not surprised that Amarnat's words had such an effect on Opticon 22?
I was not knowledgeable as to how popular Blessed Amanat's teaching was in explorator circles. The Cognizance fleet is massive. His ideas might have found a larger following on its periphery than in the Mother Squadron.
He gave off the impression of a paranoid madman.
Notwithstanding his permanent state of agony, he was not cognitively dysfunctional. His desire to immediately destroy the object he had deemed profane was partly dictated by his engrammatic augmetics, which were receiving imperatives from his battle harness. In light of the oddness of our matching identification codes, I find merit in his hypothesis as to the existence of a clandestine malevolent agent or conspiracy operating inside our fraternity.
Who do you think was behind the assassination?
No data available. I will hypothesize that the assassination was instigated by an enemy of the Blessed Amanat's doctrine. I accept the possibility that the assassins were targeting me, only to be led astray by Tarsus and my own identical identifiers.
Makes sense.
I am concerned about the fate of Archmagos Amanat. According to Opticon 22, he went missing in the wake of the incident on an Arch Mechanicus, the Hermetico. Information about that ship and its perishing has been purged from the archives. I accept the possibility that the incident on the ship, the concealed data, and the assassination have all been part of a single conspiracy.
Amarnat was a believer, and he caused a schism. Tarsus was a believer, and he turned into a zealot. Faith can be dangerous.
Of course, faith is dangerous. Faith is the prerogative of the spirit, and a spiritless mind is an enemy of all existence. Without faith, there is no meaning in anything, no point to any aspirations or limitations. But faith can take different forms.
Oh, you too are a zealot. I see.
faction, schism is inevitable, and only one of these paths will be true, as truth is discreetly separate from untruth.
My faith is more than a mere set of rules. It consists of ideals, which sometimes come into conflict with dogma, and I have been given the gift of will to set the dogma straight.
The Omnissiah has bestowed upon us the supreme mission, the quest for knowledge. The fact of its existence confirms that reason is yet to comprehend and quantify the universe in its entirety. This precludes the existence of any prohibition that could be considered universally relevant. All limitations need their exceptions, yet exceptions belie the inviolability of prohibitions.
Ooh.
Pascal's
Deceptively
voice
deep.
takes on a thoughtful tone, and its otherworldly might peters out.
Sorry, deceptively shallow.
I will continue my research into the Blessed Martyr's memory with all due reverence.
Oh, I no longer require services. Leave.
Have you studied Dement's neurologmetic yet?
I have destroyed it.
Oh, okay.
Pascal's steadfastness in his vows has presumably won out over his curiosity.
I want to know the truth about you.
The request is approved. I did conceal certain information. I was a student of Archmagos Amanat, but I committed an act of betrayal after he deviated from sacred dogma.
What are you going to do next?
I was wrong when I assumed it was the blessed Archmagos Amanat who assumed the guise of Abel Haneman. But there is a connection between him and the Reverend Abel, and I intend to uncover the nature of this link.
The tech priest named Abel, who is he?
Assessing his personality is difficult. The spirit of Brother Abel is different from that of most people. Tech comrades of the COG call such persons quiet ones. He possesses significant intellect, but shuns communication. So far, I have not been able to determine why Abel summoned me to Rykad Minoris, how he is related to the Blessed Amanat, or why he bears the same name as me. Perhaps the Reverend Abel cannot fully actualize and interpret the available data.
Only possible.
Acknowledged. May your labors be effective.
Right. Where is Yolette? Have a word. See if he knows anything or more about these raids.
Early it stands out from her surroundings like a Janician jungle tree in a garden of manicured topiary. Unsettling beauty and alluring otherness. In her posture, her gestures, her piercing stare, radiate from the Eldari.
Question maybe the reason now.
Footfall is abuzz with rumors about Xenos ravaging the sector. Do you think it could be your kin from Criterac?
Is that snake venom seeping from your lips? We, the children of Azurian, are no strangers to the art of war. We are not raiders, or butchers, or least of all, fools. When a craft world is beset by calamity, its inhabitants do not start a war with every monkey in the sector. If you are looking for enemies, look for them elsewhere.
What happened to your homeworld?
It is a mystery as inscrutable as the sigh of the last immortal, as deep as the waters of a dark ocean. And I can tell you little, for I was far away, on a mission with my unit. We returned at the appointed hour, but we did not find Kruderach in its celestial harbor. It happened many journeys ago. Or standard years, as you say. But I remember that moment as if it happened this very day. The memory of a loss is always stronger than the memory of a gain. Especially when you lose something as significant as a home, or an entire world. We searched, we called out, we looked everywhere, but we saw only emptiness, and the echo of calamity. Countless days passed before I found myself on the Lilithon, and met some of my kin. Those refugees who had barely managed to reach our ancestral planet. Their stories were far from being the fruit of truth I so badly craved. Those who agreed to talk to me were few, for most saw me as a wayward daughter who had spurned the honorable paths. And they would not stop babbling about the terrible disease that spread black tendrils of pain over the paths of the Infinity Circuit and deadened our world one segment after another. The ones who survived fled in fear and wandered between the stars, until the Lilithon's warm light reached out to some of them. Some, like Muaran, lay the blame entirely on Monkey. However, I do not know the truth, but I hope, I desperately hope and pray to the gods that someday it will be revealed to me.
What was your world like before it fell?
Kruderach cannot be described in your language. It can only be sung, encased in a filigree of sounds, a melody as complex and delicate as the Infinity Circuit, its energy network. It can be seen in the golden hues of sunlight, felt in the breath of celestial winds. Though it was an artificial world, it was just as alive as any real planet. But I must see clearly, not only light, but also shadows. I yearn to remember only Kruderach's beauty, but it had a dark side too. My world was isolated for too long. Like a lake of stagnant water, there was no movement or renewal, and even the sweetest outbursts of life soon turned fetid. Who knows? Who knows? Had there been no stagnation, had our elders not been so blind in their dogmatism and our youths not lacking in courage, then perhaps Kruderach would still be alive even now?
I've learned what I wanted to know. You have my gratitude.
As you wish, Elontark.
Now, the rest of that is kind of okay. Don't need any more from there. I was hoping we'd get some on the Dark Eldar, but I think we're good. Right. What do we got? The Emperor and my right. Throne Room, Von Valancius Palace. Perhaps the answer to the mystery of Nomos' origin will present itself in time. Talk to the various officers. May be able to tell the Void Trader and Hanneman Revor. Okay.
When you approach, Vigdis pulls away from fine-tuning another Vox and bows her head.
Lord Captain, the ship informed me of our imminent meeting.
Oh.
Can you recall anything unusual about Theodora's travels? Do the words Epitaph, Incident N872-04, or Techlight ring a bell?
All of Lady Theodora's journeys could be considered unusual. Her odysseys were always audacious. As for the words you mentioned, none of them sounds familiar to me as far as I can tell. Except maybe the incident, I recall coming across this word in transmissions several times. I think it was repeated by the former engineer, the one who perished during Conrad Voigtler's uprising.
Convenient.
He was describing it as the incident, something quite remarkable. Apparently, at some point in the past, the entire ship was hit by a massive system failure. All systems stopped responding for 1/5 of a second. Most of the crew, including myself as I was likely on board at that time, did not notice anything strange. But tech priests are sensitive to such things. That is all I can tell you, Lord Captain. I wish I could help more. I live
thank
to
you.
serve, Lord Captain.
It's actually useful. The birth of an AI would certainly could cause something along those lines.
Before you appears to be woven from tendons and muscle. Blue-veined snake under his white, almost dove-colored skin, and his scalp and chin are covered in cropped white hair. His neck and shoulders are wrapped in wires that hint at the presence of neural connectors under his uniform. The officer's face seems to be twisted in a perpetual grimace of annoyance and anger, but he greets you with a respectful nod.
Lord Captain, Master Helmsman Raver, at your service.
Does the word epitaph mean anything to you? Or perhaps Incident N872-04 or TechLight? It all has something to do with Theodora's travels. Rather extraordinary travels at that.
Can't say they do, Lord Captain. Doesn't ring any bells. Then again, remembering all the places Lady Theodora went is...
His brow furrows.
Epitaph incident. We've always had heaps of incidents happening on board, but... Through my implants, I feel at one with this ship. And I sense that, and I don't know when it happened exactly, it started behaving differently. Became more responsive. Livelier. Yes, livelier is exactly the word. And when you said epitaph and incident, it just dawned on me. Pardon my bungled report, Lord Captain, but that's all I've got to say on that front.
Okay.
Lord Captain.
Raver acknowledges you with a nod and turns away.
At some point in the past, unsure when, the ship had a complete system failure and reboot that took 0.5 of a second. No, 0.2 of a second. And since then, the ship has been acting outwardly normal, though experiencing a greater degree of troubles, but has also been responding quicker to commands. That would certainly seem to qualify as the birth of an AI, if you ask me.
Do the words epitaph, Incident N872-04, or TechLight mean anything to you? They are...
No, definitely not. No, I don't recall anything like that.
That man is a liar.
Lord Captain.
Who was the other one I wanted to talk to? Idira.
The tall, middle-aged woman stares straight ahead, her eyes vacant, as she rubs the implant at her temple. Her collar is undone, and one of the clasps is on the verge of falling off. Sensing your presence, Idira turns her head toward you and offers you a crooked smile, even as her eyes look right through you.
Epitaph, Incident N872-04, TechLight, do these words mean anything to you? Perhaps your abilities can tell you something?
They mean nothing to me. They're just words. A whisper, so quiet I barely caught it. Like a feather landing on a pile of down. Something about damned ambitions, antiquity, terrible antiquity. And chance. Chance through it all. Oh, now I have a headache. And the stupid bloody whisper wasn't much help.
You seem to have a very strong reaction to what Argenta said by the Broken Lens.
It was just my nerves playing up. Something about our little saint doesn't sit right with me, and I trust my gut. Oh sure, she seems straight as an arrow and as predictable as a hangover after drinking. But when I look at her, Something about her makes my brain itch.
I believe that.
After that conversation, I tried to listen to what was being said about her. Beyond the door, what I heard was strange. Blood in her past.
We actually
twilight
already
in
know
her
that, to be fair.
present, and something like a star leading her. But where is it leading her? I saw several roads, and all of them frightened me.
Do you think I should keep an eye on her?
It certainly wouldn't hurt. I'll keep a watch on her too. If only I knew what it meant. Maybe it means danger for her. Or maybe danger coming from her.
Okay.
Of course. Always at your service. Whenever you need me.
Right. So now we just have to wait for that one. We haven't got our command system up and running yet, but that's going to be to do with that. So I guess we head down. Any new rumors? Yeah. Right then. Off we go. Let's finally go and become the actual road trader rather than a road trader apparent. No, rogue trader elect, sorry. You're still cooking, that's fine. Down to the palace. I best take Cassia with me just in case it doesn't allow you to have her stand by you if she's not there, because I have selected her to go with me. I should probably level her up, but it's like 32 levels, 31 levels. Actually, 21 levels. And I can't bother to sit and go through them. Because some of them are pretty damn tedious. Right, so I guess we're going to be talking to Clementa. Say. Yes. Throne room, Argonis, and everything preparations, ceremonies, who is waiting in the palace. Say. Oh, I guess that would be you.
The servant in fine clothes offers you a deep bow.
Your ladyship, it is a great honor to serve you in an undertaking as monumental and glorious as the Magni Accessio ceremony.
You have been entrusted with arranging the festivities?
I have indeed, your ladyship. I have been given the high honor of being steward of this eminent palace, and on the occasion of your ladyship's accession, I will be overseeing the preparations for the ceremony. House Drivestem, to whom you entrusted the arrangements for the festivities, wishes you good fortune and is sincerely delighted to serve you as they serve the Honorable Theodora von Valancius before you.
Is everything ready?
The palace decorations are prepared, and we are ready to begin at your command. The festive activities in the capital have likewise been arranged, and the guests of honor either have arrived on the planet or are awaiting invitation in near orbit. The servants are already in your chambers to see to it that you are impeccably garbed for the occasion.
Then let us begin.
May the Emperor be with us this day.
Okay, let's have our third celebration, and I'm sure, like the other two, nothing will go wrong. Every time I put on my fancy clothes, shit hits the fan. Day's rations and personal fuel cells so that all may be fed and warm on this day. Praise the rogue trader's magnanimity. I can never say that word. Magnanimity. I love that it's very clear that they only modelled one type of Lehman Russ. There's just the Demolisher.
The crowd below is roiling, their electrified exultation filling the air of Darganus. Thousands of amplified by 100 voxes, the voice of the master of ceremonies booms.
Rejoice, subjects of Darganus. You have been granted the felicity of witnessing your mistress. A great honor bestowed upon us by rogue trader Aletheia von Valancius, excruciator of heretics, who eradicated the corruption of archenemy worshippers and cleansed Janus.
Oh, okay, yep, that's true. That did happen.
Gracious protector of footfall, patron of trade.
Damn right.
A hush falls over the crowd, who gaze upon you in adoration. Many of them bear terrible scars from the recent battle of Darganus. Like children, they await the word of their almighty mother.
I won't talk to rabble. Take it away. Fear not the coming day. Henceforth, you are all my charges. No, I think we're going to actually skip the Iconoclast one here, because this one makes more sense for me.
Serve faithfully, and I will lead you to prosperity. The Coronis expanse will enrich us all. The crowd of people for whom prosperity amounts to a dozen food rations responds with enraptured howling. Their minds are carried away along the road of your words to a brighter future, where they will have everything.
So much gold and white.
Cassius stares at the crowd, enraptured. It seems this massive gathering of exulting people is just as exotic and captivating to her as the sight of a bona fide navigator, a representative of the mysterious and powerful novice Nobilite, is to your subjects. Haskell sketches a blessing in the air, and many of your subjects, wearing beatific smiles, copy it. Technomats in grease-stained robes, bureaucrats scratching at scrolls with autocal fingers, and aristocrats flaunting their costly augmentations. On a world as civilized as Darganus, there are many who honor the Omnisia and his priests. The Master of Ceremonies bows to you with great reverence.
Let the oath of the von Valancius dynasty be taken. Please repeat after me, your ladyship. I, Aletheia, rogue trader by the grace of the Emperor, vow to be the paragon of humanity.
I, Aletheia, rogue trader by the grace of the Emperor, vow to be the paragon of humanity. Your lips repeat the words of the ancient oath. Unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely first into darkness, to unite and reclaim what was lost, to triumph over nightmares untold, to hold boldly the reins of fate, to walk steadily the road of thorns, through pain to greatness. You hear a rumble. It is the roar of the sea of your subjects. With jubilation and devout fear, they welcome your ascension. It is done.
I'm a rogue trader. I'm rich as fuck. What? Who's shooting people? Why did I just hear a gunshot? That was a las pistol. Why have we got Eldar statues here? That's weird. That's Commissar? Looks commissarial. I'm not seeing an inquisitorial rosette. Now it owns the palace of its dynasty is glorious. Noble features of this guardian of humanity, burned with righteous fury and stern resolve. Is that meant to be Caiaphas? It can't be. If he's got sideburns. No, he hasn't. Not Caiaphas. Haphazardly around the table, the bottles of expensive Amasac, plates of Provisia Nobilis, and hookahs of Obscura. Fragment of an Aeldari pillar, a trophy of the rogue trader, a never-before-seen oddity to most citizens of the Imperium. Rukari captive is angrily muttering curses directed at the detestable Monkai, promising horrible torture for everybody present. Oh god, the cage hadn't loaded and the Lacerax was, I thought it was fucking loose. Jesus, I had a heart attack. Wild Xenobeasts are growling ferociously, adding a flare of thrilling danger to the mood of the palace. Please let me go. I'm not a Xenos, I'm a person. Just look different. I was born this way. Resin fumes and precious incense. Paintings were created in a style that fully complies with the artistic canon approved by the Ecclesiarchy. The venerable Leman Russ is known as the Scipion Punisher, and it has served the von Valancius dynasty for 2 centuries. It was hit in the battle with the Xenos that inhabited Scipia II, but it heroically destroyed 63 enemy vehicles. Jesus Christ! And brought victory to its comrades, securing its status as a relic blessed by the Emperor. For reference, a good kill count for a tank is 10. A really good kill count is 15. To get 63 in its life, never mind a single battle, is kind of freaking nuts. Nailed it. So what do we got? A Kabbalite warrior, a condemned criminal, and a mutant gunner. Yeah, makes sense. Now I understand where the gunshots are coming from. What are these? These are Drakari. Torture chambers? Eerie crackling Xenos trophies are a testament to how the Omniscience gifts become twisted shadows of themselves in the hands of the inhuman. Okay, the tank's blocking the door, so I can't get out. I should probably speak to Abelard.
Governor Urban Drivestem stands surrounded by highborn guests like a planet orbited by many moons. All of his charm is directed at a man in resplendent power armor adorned with the sigil of the Inquisition. But as soon as you approach, Drivestem is the first to give you an elegant bow, getting ahead of the rest in the expression of loyalty.
This is a great day, your ladyship.
Smile graciously. I welcome you to my palace, honored guests.
Just be nice to people.
You are buffeted by a salvo of congratulations and compliments.
Yeah, let's have a look and see what we get from that information.
Drivestem is, obviously, still the leader of Darganis aristocracy. But, judging by the courtesy he is showing to young Sourback, he clearly wants to strengthen his relationship with that house. The elder Sourback and Gaprak are nowhere to be seen, which can mean only one thing. Sourback, whose line holds you in little regard, is surely attempting to draw Gaprak to his side. Which could be quite advantageous to Lady Gaprak. After all, the disaster on Kiava Gamma has left her family in an extremely vulnerable position. Though where Syrians stand apart, their exclusion from the rest palpable.
Nod to the Inquisitor. My greetings to the member of the Holy Inquisition.
He responds with a dignified bow, his proud face calm and unfaltering.
And my greetings to you, esteemed Aletheia von Valancius. May shadows never darken the light of the Astronomicon that guides you.
The Inquisitor's companion, A crimson-robed member of the Adeptus Mechanicus bows to you. From behind the brass mask mounted with dozens of augmetics comes a metallic rasp.
Glory to the Von Valancius heir.
Probably going to fail that.
The Lord Inquisitor appears to be in amiable temper today. His expression is relaxed, and his calm gaze does not bode any immediate or harsh punishment.
Wait. Is that just a flair for the dramatic by calling him the Lord Inquisitor, or is he actually the Lord Inquisitor? Because that is a title that means something.
Among the many augmentations, what stands out is the horribly melted, deformed cogitator connected to the tech priest's head. How it is working is baffling. What is twice as baffling is that the tech priest hasn't replaced it yet. What unpredictable influence can this ruined implant have on his mind?
An unexpected visit. I wasn't told.
I, however, have been told all about you.
The Inquisitor's face is impenetrable, but behind this mask you detect a hint of mockery.
Just ignore him
Who's
then.
this member of the honorable priesthood of the Adeptus Mechanicus?
This is Brass Whisper, which, naturally, is not his real name. The esteemed Muggos is a member of my retinue. There are times when I am forced by my duty to the Emperor to deal with xenotechnology, and Brass Whisper ensures my safety in such moments.
Good practice. Realize their tables are in inquisitorial eyes.
Works that have been desecrated by Xenos are dangerous. They warrant.
His whispering cuts off, replaced by heavy, ragged breathing. It seems that the tech priest's quiet voice is not an extravagant quirk, but rather a consequence of some injury. After catching his breath, Brass Whisper continues.
Warrant due caution.
We have not been introduced.
An oversight, to be sure. My name is Xavier Calcazer, and I have the honor of serving as a member of the illustrious Ordo Xenos.
Okay,
the head
member
of the
of.
Coronis Expanse Conclave, and the Lord Inquisitor of this region.
Oh, no,
It is
he
my
is the
unending
Lord
task
Inquisitor.
to ensure the
Fuck.
sector's readiness to meet external threats and resist internal corruption.
Shit, okay, that is actually the Lord Inquisitor.
This evening will certainly be illuminating.
What were you discussing just now?
We were talking about the brutal Xenos raid on our fair Darganus. So many victims, so much damage to our industries. Such a terrible shame it is that the warp currents delayed our protector's arrival.
There is an acidic hint to his words, but it is too faint for you to call him to account. Judging by young Sourback's unpleasant smile, it is not just your imagination.
Sharing the sector with the blasted Xenos is impossible. I hope we respond to their raid on Darganus with a punitive campaign.
Young Sourback's smile is conceited and bloodthirsty.
I do. This pestilence against the Emperor must be exterminated.
He talks ardently and smoothly, like a commissar. He places his hand on the hilt of his finely adorned sword, his pale face ablaze with noble fury.
Or they must be forced into servitude. Many Xenos are more useful alive and obedient than dead.
The young man in Gaprak colors speaks with sagacity and gravity, but his opinion seems to carry little weight in this circle.
It pleases me to see such earnest faith. I must commend you.
Sourback blushes and raises his chin.
House Sourback is stalwart in its faith, your ladyship.
Are you imagining things, or did you just notice a mocking glint in the eye of the Inquisitor standing among the guests?
Look at Abelard's young relative. What is your name?
Your ladyship, allow me to introduce the daughter of Chancellor Clementia Wersirian and my great-granddaughter, Astartia.
Abelard looks solemnly upon the young woman with barely concealed pride.
I am delighted to witness you.
Doesn't even
your
get a
ladyship.
portrait, wow.
Astartia bows, keeping her observant and intelligent eyes trained on you. Drivestem glowers at Astartia with cold hostility while young Sourback does not even try to hide his burning contempt.
How are you finding the reception?
It is difficult to put into words, your ladyship. Never before have I seen such a grand and striking ceremony. But I was so much more amazed by your generosity. The provisions that are being handed out in the streets of the capital will make the difference between life and death for many of those who lost everything in the Xenos attack.
Young Gaprak keeps staring at Astarsha curiously and a little bashfully. It seems the boy likes her.
Duh.
I hope the Wersirian family gives Abelard the credit he deserves.
Absolutely, your ladyship. We greatly respect him for his wisdom, and he repays us with attention and kindness.
She says warmly.
I am obliged, dear Astarsha.
It looks like Abelard is somewhat embarrassed by the turn this conversion has taken.
Where are the rest of your kin, Abelard?
They are in the city, preoccupied with running the festivities and watching over some of the more crucial services. No incidents can be allowed to ruin your ceremony.
Astarsha frowns and adds peevishly.
I asked the esteemed Abelard to put me to some important task too, but he bid me to attend the reception, where I can do nothing to serve your ladyship.
Ooh.
Sourback smirks.
If I had known, I too would have asked Abelard to let you miss the party.
So you wish to become my servant as well?
Astarsha flushes and starts talking quickly and with fire in her voice. It would seem that she finds work-related conversations far more interesting than court gossip.
Of course. I've been working on a project for the last 4 years. We could set up.
Enough, Astarsha. I highly doubt that her ladyship is interested in listening to the fantasies of a young woman about how to run her protectorate.
Abelard shoots Drivestem a glare so dark and bloodthirsty that the latter instinctively starts looking for the nearest warden.
Oh, shit.
2. Coercion. 100%. Hold your tongue, Urbend. I decide who may speak and who may not. Please continue, Astarsha.
Heartened, Astarsha continues in the tone of a seasoned administrative clerk.
Our suggestion is to set up a chain of stations in the void, plasma beacons that would signal the passing ships. By placing them in logistically sound locations, we could simplify our ships' routes so that they may split long warp jumps into a series of safer, shorter jumps from one beacon to another. This would have a positive effect on the overall safety of journeys and the accessibility of colonies.
Yeah, I seem to remember there's someone trying that and there being a problem with it, but I can't quite remember how that ended up.
More and more technical terms and percentages creep into her speech. She quotes Lex Mechanic reports and accounts of starship captains. Astarsha's vigor and sharp mind are enough to silence even the most venomous of commentators. They all stand there in silence, trying to digest what she's saying. Abelard surveys the quiet nobles with triumph, and then looks at his great-granddaughter with pride.
Enjoy the evening.
Thank you, your ladyship.
In that case, allow me to be the first to offer them.
Drivestem snaps his fingers, and several servants approach you with gifts. The governor points at a thin, curved Drukhari blade.
My soldiers took this splendid trophy from the body of one of the Xenos commanders. The weapon is too beautiful and forbidden for anyone but your ladyship.
The Severed Hand. One-handed melee weapon, exotic, 4 to 18, toxic damage. The Venomous Slash ability. Enemies hit with this weapon must pass a toughness resistance with a 30+ bonus or suffer cannot attack for 1 round. Most warriors prefer swords for they provide more flexibility. It gives +10 parry and -10 to enemy weapon skill when hit. Reasonable.
Young Sourback squeezes through to be the next, pushing Gaprak aside with confidence.
Your ladyship, House Sourback anticipates the onset of unsettled and bloody times. To make the ungodly Xenos cower at your approach, my family humbly presents you with a dozen pieces of secondary armament for your ship.
Happy for that.
Young Gaprak bows ceremoniously.
House Gaprak is delighted to present you this blessed work of the Omnisioa's smiths. May this locator matrix, which took the holy artisan an entire lifetime to create, always show you the right path.
Having let the aristocrats go first as a sign of deference, Abelard is the last to speak.
Your ladyship, House Wersirian possesses no relics worthy of your acceptance. but we are rich in talented and hard-working people. As a sign of our loyalty, I humbly offer you my flesh and blood. 100 of my kin will go to colonies in your protectorate and use all their talents so that the worlds in your charge may prosper.
Cool. Appreciate it. I think that's everything. The Rogue Trader's writ. I feel like Yolette wants to speak to me, but she isn't. Are we going to have more in here, or is this the end of it? We're going to have more in here, aren't we? You should fix my stairs. Can I get to my rooms? I'll have a look. Don't expect anything to happen in here, but we'll have a nip in and see. Yeah, even all the point of interest have turned off in here, so definitely nothing. Can you make so that the guests stop walking up to me and asking me to open my third eye? I can certainly do it, but they will regret it. Yeah, they'll go fucking mad. It will literally drive them insane. Right, who have we got? Let's start with Adira. Okay, that's how can people think so much, so haphazardly? You can read minds. May the Emperor keep you healthy. Yay. Hopefully celebration in your honor won't end in a shootout. Why would you jinx it? Okay, tell me about the dude outside. I need to know.
A group of aristocrats stands apart from the rest of the nobles. Their whispering carries a tinge of displeasure. The clear leader of this gathering is a gaunt, bilious-faced man dressed in sourback colors. This must be Macarius himself, head of the house. He offers you a ceremonious bow.
My congratulations, your ladyship.
May the Omnisia grant you understanding.
The woman with whom he is conversing, the one dressed in a robe with gear-shaped adornments, is Torana Gaprak. It is difficult to read her face due to it being covered in numerous augmentations. Torana Gaprak looks rather anxious. Macarius Sourback, dressed surprisingly plainly and austerely for an aristocrat of such a high rank, is frowning suspiciously. He came to the reception with a companion, a woman of dazzling beauty wearing a gilded augment necklace around her throat. His wife, probably. Heinrichs, who joined the group unnoticed, mostly keeps silent, listening intently to their every word.
How are you these days, Toriana?
Like a forging hammer, Toriana's voice falls heavily on the ear.
The corruption of Kiava Gamma was a great blow to my family. The contemptible Cubist Delpin betrayed our trust, desecrated the forged cathedrals, and took my esteemed cousin's life. On behalf of my family, I humbly beg you to forgive our negligence. I am ready to accept any punishment.
There is something lurking beneath Toriana's repentant expression, a grudge. It would seem that she was personally offended by the nightmare into which Cubist Delpim plunged her domain, and she feels betrayed.
Good.
You notice Toriana's mechanical visors periodically looking past you, in the direction of Pascal. It seems the tech priest is an object of fascination for her.
Do your part to heal the wounds inflicted on Kiava Gamma, and your house will be forgiven.
Toriana raises her mechanical eyes to the ceiling.
I swear on the Omnisia's all-encompassing insight, we will make every effort to justify the cost of its resurrection.
Macarius scoffs.
It was only a year ago that none could doubt House Gaprak's usefulness. Yet here you are, Toriana, on your knees, justifying the cost.
Macarius, I'm surprised you deigned to make an appearance here this evening.
Macarius's face twists into an unpleasant smile, which makes the artificial skin on the left side all the more prominent.
I am a servant of the von Valancius dynasty. Had I not come, I would have committed an act of unacceptable insolence and damaged my family's honor.
Not exactly I wouldn't miss it for the world, is
Macarius's
it?
wife offers you a charming smile, as if apologizing for her husband's vitriolic tone. Her large dark eyes are brimming with curiosity.
What has so displeased you, Macarius?
Macarius says with caution.
I am your dynasty's loyal servant, but you have asked, and I will answer. Too long has the Coronis Expanse lived under the rule of rogue traders. The privileges granted to them make people think that commoners too can dismiss the prohibitions of the Imperium. For the good of the sector, rogue traders must become paragons of the law, not exceptions to it. But do many warrant holders exhibit lawful conduct? No, they do not. Even you, your ladyship, are the subject of the strangest of rumors, and you have just recently inherited your protectorate. Conrad Voigtvir's people, for instance, claim that you had a hand in the esteemed Theodora's demise and accuse you of many other misdeeds. It doesn't matter whether or not their claims are true, the people hear them, believe them, and think that they may follow your example.
All of those are a bit weird. Go for that one.
Rogue traders are not renegades vested with authority. We are the long arm of the Imperium, and I shall prove it to you.
I wouldn't dare accuse you of anything, your ladyship. I am simply concerned. If you happen to lay my concerns to rest, House Sourback will be praying for your well-being every day.
I see. Lean toward Hyrix. Interesting conversation?
It's been very illuminating. Given me plenty of food for thought.
Heinrich looks away, tracking the guests' movements around the hall.
What can you tell me about my guests?
Well, Macarius Sourback is all but throwing darts at your portrait. He is more astute at choosing women than enemies. He is trying to entice Gaprak to his side, but she is too frightened after the fiasco on Kiava Gamma.
Even in leisure, you never cease to be of help. I appreciate it.
That is why they call it the unsleeping eye of the Inquisition. Even in sleep, I hear everything.
Your unsleeping eye hears everything. Well done, Heinrichs, master of fucking verbs.
Aletheia, before this gala concludes, there is something I'd like to tell you. Be careful today. I sense that a wave of darkness will soon hit our defensive lines, and I hope that I will still get a chance to meet you there as an ally.
Okay. For the heads up. Master of Ceremony is probably to end it. What have we got over here? We should probably have a word with the other rogue traders, actually, yeah.
Aletheia, there you are. Welcome to the circle where each member is as powerful, ambitious, greedy, and vain as the last. That is to say, the noble rogue traders.
I did actually check this. Let me find it again. How many lines of die? Dialogue. In Rogue Trader. Bum. Project Red, that's not the right one. This game features about 160,000 lines of dialogue. Which is more than Divinity Original Sin 2.
Incendia Corda is watching him with barely suppressed contempt.
Yes, you have found yourself suitable company, Kaligos. At the very least, now you can enjoy idle diversions, boast about your power, and indulge in profane pastimes with one who is your equal, rather than a member of the lower classes.
Incendia's gaze turns to you.
My servants have brought certain facts of the new rogue trader's biography to my attention. It may be wise of you to do the same, Kaligos, unless you wish to face disappointment in the future.
There is a hint of superiority in her eyes. Your ears are burning, and your mouth is dry. She knows of the shame of your past. It would seem that the meticulous archivists of House Corda have performed regrettably well.
Whisper loudly. Is she always this abrasive? Oh, I kind of want to. No, let's be diplomatic.
Nod coldly. I welcome you to my domain, honored guests.
What hospitality. Come to think of it, why would I expect anything different from the heir of the glorious Theodora?
If you, Incendia, were to pay me a visit, I wouldn't waste time on warm greetings either. No, I would promptly arm myself with a flamer before your self-righteous parasites could infest my entire palace.
Incendia, you seem to find me objectionable.
Did you expect any different? I watched for years as outlaws thrived on footfall, and then, at long last, I had a chance to put an end to it. To seize that thug Vladame by the throat, to force footfall to atone and put the fear of him back into the masses. But you interfered and destroyed my plan for the sake of banal profit.
Yeah.
Theodora taught you only too well, it seems. She too was far less concerned with her duty to the expanse than her own personal interests. But you can be sure that I will not cease cleansing the furibundous system of the pirate scourge. And if your trade prospects are damaged in the process, you will have only yourself to blame.
The priest holds up his hands in a placating
Oh,
gesture.
hello.
None are without fault, noble Incendia. What point is there in targeting someone for their turpitude when true purity can never be found?
I was really hoping there was going to be things can be two things. I don't mind you using the station as a base for your operations. You'll get to cleanse it as you wish and use it as a foothold to spread outwards from. But, sadly, not at all.
You threatened to start footfall. I brought them salvation. So which one of us serves the Emperor and which their own unhealthy ambitions? Incendia rolls her eyes.
Please. I will believe it no sooner than hearing word that half the population of that den of heresy has been sent into the void's embrace.
I have faith that the blessed Aletheia is perceptive enough to see the appalling nature of the residents of that depraved place.
Yeah, I mean, genuinely, I wasn't expecting to see him here.
I take it you were not overly fond of Theodora? Incendia lowers her eyes and says without animosity.
She was of the same breed as ASP.
She stops short, then continues in a lowered voice.
Conceited, insolent, unaware of the Emperor's stern gaze set upon her. I do not doubt her wisdom and courage, but Theodora did not have a shred of humility or fear of his wrath.
ASP, that must be a spice. A spice Corda. You remember the name. From what you recall, she was a rogue trader too, and a renowned one at that.
Well, I, for one, liked Theodora. The stories they told of her travels to nameless stars. And, yes, there was no fear in her.
Winterscale sighs pensively, and his lively expression grows a little grayer. Hieronymus, your appearance here is unexpected.
The esteemed Hieronymus is my confessor. I am greatly obliged to him for agreeing to accompany me on this journey.
Hieronymus bows respectfully.
May the Emperor's light guide your way across the abyss of human wickedness.
I see that faith is more than just a word to you. Incendia's smile, racked by a tic, looks sinister.
Faith is everything to me. In his name, I have eradicated corruption on 100 worlds and will do so on 1,000 more. By his will, I hunt down pirates and desolate their vile nests. Let the Corda name make any firebrand tremble, for sooner or later, I will cast them into the void.
Fair.
The funny thing is, people still call me the foul-tempered tyrant in all this.
Kaligos, who is a spice Corda to you? Kaligos snorts.
Oh, this is Incendia's favorite subject. She just loves talking about a spice. The example of the contemptible aspice is a warning to us all. Even among rogue traders, empowered by the Emperor himself, a seed of perversion can blossom.
Incendia's face twitches with the rhythm of artillery fire.
That reprobate is my forebear and my curse. Aspice Corda was a cruel, covetous, blaspheming monster. She fraternized with Xenos, she despised the faith, she robbed and slaughtered. She was drawn to dark secrets. One day, she boarded her ship and vanished into the depths of the Coronis expanse. She was declared missing, but I know, the bloody day will come when we see Aspice Corda's battle flagship once more.
Oh.
I thank you for this visit, Incendia.
It will not be a long one, I assure you.
Kaligos, thank you for your visit. Kaligos gives you a cheerful and somewhat feral smile.
As a sign of your gratitude, you could return something of mine that has found its way into your pockets. Footfall Station. Sounds familiar? All I asked you to do was help that crafty slug Vladame deal with the threat of famine, not claim my property for yourself.
Yeah, no, honestly.
Smile innocently. Winterscale, are you asking me to give you footfall back? Will you beg for it? Kaligos growls angrily.
You go too far, new blood.
Kaligos' face turns into a grimace of hatred, but then he catches Incendia looking at him and breaks into a sly smile.
I ought to make your protectorate bleed as compensation, but you have spite both myself and Incendia, and it is high time our dear sister curbed her appetites. For this, I forgive you, but do not test my mercy again, it is not my strong suit. Thwarting Incendia Corda's ambitions deserves a worthy trophy.
He snaps his fingers, and the armored brute hands you an exotically adorned rifle, clearly not of human making.
It's a trophy from a good hunt. You and I should hunt together sometime, so you can show yourself in action, new blood.
Kaligos exuberantly punches you in the shoulder.
Kill someone important with it. That would be the best show of gratitude.
Eldari Laz Sniper. 5 movement points after each attack and allows the wielder to move after attacking. If an attack with this weapon hits 3 or more targets, this attack has no cooldown. Shit, alright. Could be useful.
What do you think of the celebration?
No, that's the wrong one.
Enjoy the evening. I must take my leave.
I don't want to know what they think of the celebration. It's not going to be good.
Oh, believe me, I intend to enjoy myself to the full, to justify so long a voyage, if nothing else.
Keep the faith, Aletheia. The Emperor protects.
Okay, that was actually not as bad as I expected it to be. Let's go and have a quick word with the Skull.
Pascal greets you with a bow.
Extending congratulations to Unit Aletheia von Valancius on attaining your new legal status.
The servitor standing next to him is examining you obliquely. It quickly looks away upon realizing that you have noticed. What is this servitor?
Oh God, you
Nomos'
didn't!
New repository. Nomos, this unit identifies as Aletheia von Valancius. Two-way identification complete.
Okay. I was thinking maybe it's someone I know. Maybe it's someone that pissed us off and he's turned them into a servitor. At no point did my brain go, oh yeah, of course he's put Nomos in a fucking servitor. Pascal, you goddamn idiot.
The servitor looks at you again, no longer trying to avoid your gaze. Its face is twitching, as if the muscles have forgotten what facial expressions are and are now struggling to make its features look amiable.
We are Nomos. We have made use of this receptacle to leave the ship.
Greetings, Nomos. The servitor leans forward.
We enjoy greetings. We enjoy communication.
We want to play.
Nomos require communication, knowledge, movement. Muggos Pascal compelled us not to speak with anyone other than him or you. It is disappointing, but at least we can observe. Nomos have changed since we last spoke with you, Aletheia. We are now able to conceptualize our previous experience, that of solitude, and we no longer enjoy it.
It doesn't want to go back in its cage. Oh no.
Why have you brought it here, Pascal?
Entity Nomos asked permission for this visit. My objective was to observe the process of integration into a servitor. We wanted to see, observe, cognize, speak.
The servitor makes a strange, wavy gesture with its hands that looks at once very human and far from anything human.
We want to speak with you. Will you speak with us?
Of course. What do you wish to speak about?
Many things. Happenings. Events. Decisions.
The servitor's eyes roll in their sockets before focusing on you.
We have been observing you. You do things that we do not understand. We want to learn why. We remember the day when we first met you. You gave us your blood to drink. We helped you save yourself. We followed you, our small part did, inside the servo skull. Then, there was fire, and a creature of sated hunger and dark light standing behind the curtain, behind the image.
Oh god, I can see to the warp.
Of Theodora. It called for you to follow. You did not listen to that which was calling from behind the curtain. You thought only about those who followed you and about the fire that could destroy those shells. We remember the day when the star disappeared, when the dark light and the sated hunger wanted to take the world. Rykad Minories was its name in the ship's data. You ordered that the human shells on the world be saved, even though the dark light was coming closer and could have consumed both the ship and Rykad Minories. We remember another day. We awakened inside the ship. We lived in its systems. Then we tried to emerge.
Oh, that was you!
Into servitors like this one. Then so many of our receptacles were gathered in one place.
I remember that.
This is what we have seen, among many other things. We have begun to understand. We think that we have, that we do not know everything about humans and about you, Aletheia von Valancius. We have tried analyzing shells and defining sets of their needs and fears, their simple functions. But now we think that there is more, that there is another side that we do not see, a notion that is larger than what we can compute, something that stands above fears and needs, something that drives them. We envisage this larger notion as a light, a web of light that connects humans. It may seem almost invisible, ephemeral, but it grows stronger when they are threatened. This web is always on your mind. When darkness comes, you want every thread that extends from you to shine bright, so that those who follow do not lose their way. Whenever a thread breaks, it saddens you. Do Nomos understand correctly?
To an extent, yes, I think you do.
Iconoclast. Yes, you do understand correctly. Every thread that connects people, every life, their value is beyond measure. There is no greater reward than guiding others to salvation when all that surrounds us is darkness.
We knew we could understand you. Light and movement, connections and help. We are enjoying this. Perhaps because we too are connected to you, through blood, through life. Thank you for speaking with us. Nomos are grateful. We cannot continue moving on our own.
I don't like it here. Order the Master of Ceremonies. Okay, so we're done here. Well, all of that was horrifying.
I hope your ladyship is pleased and not yet tired. If you wish to revive yourself a little, I would suggest proceeding to the courtyard, if I may be so bold. Many guests have chosen to move into the fresh air and will be eager to offer you their congratulations.
Okay, that's going to start something. The way he said that, that is going to start something. Oh no, that's outside. Okay. Yeah, I think this is going to kick something off. So I think that is probably the safest place to call it for the evening. So let me save that. Right. Oh god, that was all so much. There's a lot of information rattling around in my head right now. That's going to take some parsing. Right, guys. Thank you very much for joining me today. Unfortunately, that is the end of Rogue Trader for this week. There will be no more until the next set of streams. However, we will be back tomorrow with some more 40k in a double bill. We've got some re-retro for the Saturday, where we'll be doing some 40k Fire Warrior. Hopefully, we're going to get to the end of that one because we need to jump onto a new game as soon as, because this one's been going for a while. And then Firebird has foolishly challenged me to a game of 40k 10th edition, so we'll be doing that in place of tomorrow night's Rogue Trader. So we'll be you'll get to see my big stompy robots go and take on his Adeptus Mechanicus. That should be quite fun. It won't be my last game of 10th edition. I think I still have wasted a game, but I'm kind of rounding up. I've had the last game against Coatman, this will be my game against Firebird, and then I've got one against Wasted. But I have already had my first game of 11th edition, and I absolutely stomped. And Coatman, his Drukhari did not do well against my Chaos Knights, bless him. He had a rough first 2 rounds. He tried to pull it back, and he did well. But yeah, he definitely do with a revenge match for that one. I think he's going to tweak his army and come back at me, so that should be quite fun. But tomorrow it is Chaos Knights versus Adeptus Mechanicus, so that should be quite an interesting one. In the meantime, as always, there is only one person who I am able to send you over to, because there's only one person who's stupid enough to be up this late. He is finishing up by the look of things, but he's doing some Mechabellum, so I will send you all over to see Mr. Wasted. Have fun, guys. Hopefully I shall see you tomorrow. If not, I shall see you next time. And yeah, take care of yourselves. Bye-bye.